how to score the basketball. What makes good offense?
Good players. I mean, you can scheme up the defense, scouting reports, make the effort, but offense, man, you need skill, and you can't fake that.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the small forward position. And the Thunder in possession here.
Get out of the way!
Wow!
But you know, Gilgeous-Alexander worked on that in the offseason, but it's one thing to work on it, then bring it to the floor. He did it that time.
Holiday passes to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Dort to the inside. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, 16 feet out, drained it for 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the game.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
Pass to Brown, launches it, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, B.A. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players.
Oh, hey! How about that?
That's impressive.
You can tell Brown is having fun. What a phenomenal dunk artist he is.
The kick out to Williams. Knocks down the long J.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Outside Tatum. Hayward against White. Let's go with a 3. And the Celtics have... Another 3.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Dort, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Dort. Shoots over White. The shot by Dort, no good. Boston has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
No good on the 3. Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Tatum. White for 3. He buries it from 3. White's got 6 points.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself, but now he wants to keep everybody involved.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line could be the next best thing.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Hey, the slam by Hayward.
And the basketball IQ is evident. Hayward knows where to run when the fast break is on.
Outside Tatum. Tatum, a screen on Hayward. Oh, deflected. Here's the break. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
And it's SGA showing he can play without the ball.
White against Hayward. Brown with a screen. Pass to Porzingis. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
Almost almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
They're pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Mikhailuk's checked in for Boston. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Holmgren with a screen on White. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another three! Outside Porzingis. Here's the three. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Tries a three off the inbound. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Now a timeout called by Boston. For three, Porzingis. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, it's the kind of thing that happens.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the two. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the three. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
Tatum can't hit. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. It's a three-point game.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. To make that pass in his sleep.
Oklahoma City foul. Williams. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Tatum.
Oh, man.
Oh, my
He had the runway,
and he let it rip.
Nice. I mean, a skillful move by Tatum, throwing the defense off completely.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Outside Tatum. Right side Brown. Tatum against Dort. Back to Tatum. Just 4 to shoot. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
Celtic fans, get loud right now for Celtics Entertainment.
Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
SGA from way out there, knocking down the three.
Outside Tatum. Down low. Here's Brown. And count that. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Lugens Dort. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Quarter two and about 2 minutes in. Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Fires top of the key. Again, Oklahoma City.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Pass to Tatum. Here's White. Tatum, a screen on Hayward. Back to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Kind of a devious move by Tatum, pulling the defender in where he wants him.
Both shots good from the strike. Oklahoma City's gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Gilgeous-Alexander against Tatum. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Tatum with a screen. White, the pass to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Dort. Tatum from long range gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
It's not surprising to see Tatum taking over offensively. I mean, he's capable of doing this on a nightly basis.
SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. On the wing, Tatum. Inside, Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Pulls up for 3. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
There's the attacking, aggressive style that Brown brings onto the floor. Give him a lane to the hoop, and he'll take it.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Joe's checked in for Oklahoma City. 1:03 left to play in the first half. To the paint. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. 4th team foul.
Oklahoma City on D. They lead by 7. White for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
It's Dort on the wing. He's guarded by White. And that one is stuffed right through.
Those kind of dunks get your team going, and Lugens Dort applying the pressure.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Oklahoma City has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Driving inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Celtics making a change here. Mikhailuk's checked in.
Taking 2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Pass to Brown. The three is up. Over Williams. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Calls timeout. Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Substitution on the court.
Gets it off. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's Oklahoma City finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
Nice 3-point shot there. You just knew Holiday wanted to even the score.
Man, you watch Drew Holiday, Brent. This guy is so tough, physically and mentally.
And B.A., there's a lot of guys in the league that we say are underrated, but the secret is out on Drew Holiday, especially after the way he played in the NBA Finals. This guy is the best defensive perimeter player on the floor, unselfish, and what a great backcourt partner.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Holmgren with a screen on Brown. Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Dort against Tatum. Clock at 6. To the middle. What a finish from Porzingis.
And Porzingis just pouring it on here from the inside.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as many as 11. Down low. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Porzingis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Porzingis. And here's Brown for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Commissioner Adam Silver maintains that he is not against shortening the regular season. He said, quote, the fact that teams are focused on load management and players are resting, it sends a message. And while he doesn't want to be tradition-bound, guys, he said whatever happens, they'd ensure every team visits every city at least once per season.
That's an interesting point there from the commissioner. Thanks, Allie. White, good.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
Here's Tatum going inside. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Dort Howard, a screen on White. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Holiday.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy.
Whoa! Jaylen Brown! A big-time finish!
Oh, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Boston calls timeout.
What now, fans?
So both teams making some changes here. Boston's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Outside Tatum. 1:24 left in the third quarter. Tatum drills the 3.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Here's Dort, and he jams it home with authority.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
Outside Tatum. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Second team foul.
51 seconds left in the third. Knocks down the triple.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Here's Joe. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Outside White. Tatum a screen on Dort. White for 3. And the Celtics another 3.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Williams with it. Picked up by Tatum. Hayward, the pass to Joe. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. From deep, Hayward. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And that does it for the third quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
First team foul.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Holmgren, and it's Hayward in at power forward. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And Hayward gets it to go on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I mean, scoring on all 3 levels. Gordon Hayward is such a difficult assignment.
And the Celtics call time here. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Mikhailuk. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Having added so much strength, Tatum can take the contact and stay balanced.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Here's the pick. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Holiday. Good on the shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler, and when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
Tatum, a screen on Hayward. Inside. Okay! Tatum punching it home!
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander against White. 6 to shoot. Dort, left side. The ball's knocked loose. And stolen by Porzingis. Three-pointer, Holiday. On target from range. It's a tie ball game.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
The Thunder have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. And he commits the intentional foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. White against Hayward. Dort outside. Pass to Holmgren. Just 3 to shoot. And stolen by Porzingis.
Well, the instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Lou Dort picks one up. And that one falls for Tatum. And so Tatum nails both of them.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
2 minutes.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. And slam dunk. By Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Now here's White. Porzingis sets a screen, fires the three. Three-pointer goes up, three-pointer goes down for White.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop him.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Outside Holiday. White against Hayward. Back to Holiday. 4-3. And again, Boston with the triple.
That's the kind of player Holiday is, craving the opportunity to be the man in that situation.
Tatum against Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound Boston.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup, you want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's an aggressive attitude defensively.
.55 seconds left in the fourth. Dort with a steal, and they're pushing it up. And he's going to the line for, and no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many
Line for two.
challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heaved.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2.
And the stakes don't get much higher in a game. Hopefully Dort can just keep his cool and focus on doing his best. Hitting all your free throws at the end is huge in this league. So many games are decided by razor-thin margins.
Tatum against Dort to tie it up. Tatum can't hit. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Takes it inside. Count it!
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Yeah, what a strong take from Hayward. Looking unafraid to challenge the D and finish with power.
Here's Tatum. Cash.
And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big-time shot.
Teams rely on their centers to set the tone at both ends.
And with the way teams switch nowadays, you don't know if they'll be guarding each other. It's not the type of head-to-head matchup we might have seen 20 years ago.
And the Clippers starting five. They've got Powell, Harden out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Tucker in at the 4. Just 5 to shoot, and that one's good, George.
I like how Paul George comes off the screen under control, right up into his shooting motion. Smooth.
Here's Russell driving inside. Off target at the rim.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Harden kicks to Leonard. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Hachimura. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
He makes them at such a high clip from there. Paul George knows his range.
Injuries have hampered Paul George over the last few years. But when he's healthy, he's elite.
Greg, he's still a go-to option offensively who can guard the league's top wings. And as he's aged, he's really embraced a leadership role.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Davis with a screen on Powell. Russell passes to Davis. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
Business-like focus. AD presents a big target on the roll. Bucket.
Leonard sets a screen for George, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
LeBron's shot is good.
Trading threes. You think you've got something going, then LeBron matches you at the other end.
Tucker a screen. George against Russell. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Leonard sets a screen for George. And George with the stuff.
With authority, Paul George wanted them to feel that one.
Now Russell. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And another 3 for the Clippers.
Offensively, Tucker's role is a spot-up jump shooter.
We know Greg L.A.'s challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their star.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes. You know, it's finding those perfect 1 or 2 other guys to get you there.
A 3 from Leonard and another 3 for the Clippers.
Nice recognition there by Paul George, just getting the ball to the open man.
Dishes to LeBron. From deep. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's James. 5 points in the game. Plenty of space. Again, the Lakers.
A threat from every spot on the floor. LeBron still probably the toughest cover in the league.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
George with the ball. And Hachimura picks him up defensively. Back to George. And it's George finishing it off.
An elite player in this league. Paul George is going off tonight. Something we've seen PG do a lot.
Here's James. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
And here's George. 15 points in the game. Outside Leonard. Leonard with a screen on Davis. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
So slippery when he's driving the ball. Paul George makes it look easy.
Russell against Powell. Russell kicks to Reddish. LeBron outside. That's an open look and hits. James has got 13.
Oh, textbook pick and roll there. James doing a great job breaking down the defense.
Harden against LeBron. Harden the pass to George. Back to Harden. Lets it go from deep. What a play! Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
He had to rush that one a little, but terrific stroke from range.
And so it's the Los Angeles. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
And the Clippers looking at who they've got. George is out there with Harden. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Leonard in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So the Lakers call timeout, their first. And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
James looking it over. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Russell.
Such an intelligent playmaker. LeBron spots the openings and exploits them.
George sets a screen for Harden. Outside, George. Harden outside, shoots the three. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game.
I mean, there's just no limit to Harden's range. Even from way downtown, this guy is a threat to score.
That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from LeBron.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
James up top, 15 points in the game. Russell against Powell. From 20 feet out, and another basket for the Lakers.
And interesting, you know, Russell's jump shot looks something like a set shot, but that helps him maintain that good, solid base.
LeBron against Harden. Back to George. 6 to shoot. Harden with it. He's against Hashimura. Harden can't hit.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
And talking about LeBron James, Steve, he still is on the hunt for more championships.
Kevin, that hunger is still evident. He's all about finishing his career on a strong note, which includes winning as many titles as possible. There was no doubt in AD's mind that he was going to score with that putback.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from James.
LeBron is playing well, the ageless wonder.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Kicks it out to Leonard. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Davis with a screen on George. Now the feed to Davis. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession.
Out of bounds.
1:44 left to play here in the second quarter. Tucker a screen. George. And George with the stuff.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
An active competitor, Russell won't go down without a fight, especially around the rim.
Harden against LeBron. George sets a screen for Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Russell finds James. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Clippers ball.
51 seconds left now here in the second. George with the screen on LeBron. Harden the pass to George. This one for 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
And that one drops.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Harden against LeBron. Shot clock at 6. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Offline with his 3. And the Lakers call time here. Without question, George is displaying his skills today.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to run him off his spots out there. He is rolling.
Here's Davis. He got it up. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
The 2 Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Cameron Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Hachimura in a power forward. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. George with the ball. And Hachimura picks him up defensively. And George with the stuff.
He has taken it upon himself to score the ball as much as possible for his team. He's not looking to pass it right now.
We know this, Smitty, for the Lakers, as long as they have LeBron James, they're in a win-now mode, don't you think?
Yes, Kevin, and why not? LeBron is still playing at an incredible level, and the Lakers are a franchise that only cares about titles.
And the Lakers call time here.
Let's hear you get loud.
Vincent's checked in for the Lakers. Austin Reeves comes in for D'Angelo Russell. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Harden's checked in. Now, here's Reddish, guarded by Harden. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Anthony Davis.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
And he commits the intentional foul. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Russell Westbrook's checked in for the Clippers. Harden, that's good.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
Here's Reeves. He's covered by Westbrook. And it's in there. Reeves has got his first points of the game.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Well, in the D, you got to get out on that, or Harden will make you pay.
90 seconds now into the second half.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Here's Reeves. Takes it inside, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Okay, well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do, and you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
Here's Reddish. Plays it up off the glass.
That's not an easy finish, but Cam is good at keeping his composure. Good bucket.
Vanderbilt against Harden. The pass to Tucker. Harden outside. 6 on the shot clock. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Davis drives in. The shot, no good. Clippers leading by 14. You know, Steve, you have to respect a guy like Norman Powell who embraces his role on this team.
I definitely do, Kevin. Norman Powell isn't chasing the spotlight. He's working to support his team and really embraces his role on the floor.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Harden against Vanderbilt. Clock at 6. And the jam by Harden.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the league does not like it when trade requests play out publicly. Commissioner Adam Silver says it needs to be a two-way street. Teams provide enormous guarantees to players, and the expectation is they'll meet their end of the bargain. He understands there will always be some trade requests, but he wants them to remain behind closed doors. Kevin?
Good luck. David, thanks.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Davis. Hachimura down low. Guarded by Tucker. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Hachimura. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
Amir Coffey's checked in for P.J. Tucker. And the Lakers call time here. And the Lakers with some changes. Prince is checked in for Hachimura. James comes in for Vanderbilt. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Austin Reeves. And the Clippers making a change here as well. George is checked in. Deep two from Russell. They get the rebound. Here's James. And he finishes nicely. LeBron's got 4 this quarter.
Finishing the job, LeBron isn't afraid to get physical and do the dirty work.
George with the ball. Guarded now by Prince. And George gets it to go. George has got 28 points for the game.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
And James throws it down hard.
And his handle might be an underrated part of James's game. Totally throwing off the defender with that move.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
So, for the Clippers, P.J. Tucker comes in for Amir Coffey. And it's James Harden in for Russell Westbrook.
It's T-shirt time, everybody.
Clippers leading by 12.
Fans, give a big round of applause for your Laker Youth Dance Team.
LeBron against Harden.
Once again, let's hear it for your Lakers Youth Dance Team.
George sets a screen for Harden. Lob pass to George. No good there.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
You know, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
And the Lakers call time here.
Okay, fans, time right now for your Lakers breakers. Let me hear you.
Here's Davis. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What I love, there was no...
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 10-point lead, some breathing room heading into the break, and their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. Back right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Setting the floor for the Clippers. They've got Paul George. P.J. Tucker is out there with Powell. Then it's Harden, and it's Leonard in at the 5. Davis with a screen on Powell. Leonard with the steal. In the corner, Powell with it. Pass to Tucker. There's the triple. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Kawhi just wanted that one more. He hustled to get that follow-up shot.
To the inside. Rebounded by Tucker. Clippers leading by 14. And now we've got the intentional foul.
D'Angelo Russell. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Tucker a screen. And here's George for 3.
High-level defensive potential for Cam Reddish. He's active and versatile, and add in the length, he can cover a lot of distance.
They break it out, 5-on-3. A 3 from Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Prince. Outside, Davis. Looking to end the run. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
When AD gets that close, he's unstoppable. You can't move him, and you know he's going to score.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Here's James. Smooth Finish inside by LeBron.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Here's Powell. Ball's not loose. Lakers trail by 15. LeBron passes to Russell. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Not just selling for something along the perimeter. Excellent job.
And George kicks to Leonard. Back to George. And George with the stuff.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
LeBron against George. Shot from the wing. And another basket for the Lakers.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. From about 19 feet, another one falls for the Clippers.
When Kawhi gets to his spot in the mid-range, he is automatic, one of the best in the game.
Here's Prince. And Prince with the jam.
And guys, you don't think this fella can do some major damage if he gets an opening to the rim.
G8, they just learned that lesson the hard way. They better put a little bit more effort into their D the next time down.
The defense has to feel real embarrassed right now. They totally got schooled on that highlight reel play.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
James in the post. Oh, LeBron does it again.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Here's Leonard, and finished off by Leonard.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Clippers.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for James Harden.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
A guy who excels on both ends. Kawhi is the ultimate leader.
And Smitty, we know when it comes to the Clippers, they seem to go as Kawhi Leonard goes.
No doubt, Kevin. The only year they didn't make the playoffs with him, he was hurt. But when he's healthy, they are dangerous.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Back to Harden. He feeds it to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. And the jam by Harden.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
So
He's stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
And now the opening lineup for New York. We've got OG Anunoby. Josh Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Achua in at the 5 spot. Randle, the pass to Brunson. Back to Randle. Outside Anunoby. Williams against Randle. 5 on the clock. Back to Anunoby. Book it. And it's Randle with the assist.
Boy, how do you match up with OG Anunoby's length and athleticism? This guy is going to be able to get shots off because of both of those.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range. Gilgeous-Alexander, great positioning on the putback.
What an effort to get the tip in, just wanting it a little bit more.
Brunson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Achua with a screen on Dort. Anunoby for 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
We've seen our fair share of NBA players from the UK. Is Anunoby the most successful, you think?
Well, B.A., how about this? I mean, he's the first player from the United Kingdom to win an NBA championship. Back in 2019, he was part of that Raptors championship. And think about this. He has now turned himself into that coveted elite defensive player on the wing, so needed in today's NBA.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the bucket by the Knicks. Pass to Dort.
Boy, that's a savvy move by Lou Dort on the inside. Gets himself the whistle.
First team foul.
That's good from Dort. And Dort hits them both. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Brunson passes to Hart. And here's Achua. Achua with a screen to the inside. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Another one falls for New York.
This is where OG Anunoby is going to grow. That offensive game will expand to the mid-range.
Nice move. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Brunson passes to Randle. Back to Brunson. To the paint. Outside Anunoby. Outside Brunson. Anunoby, a screen on Dort. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one's good for Brunson.
It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And so it's New York with it. The Thunder making their last shot. They get it again. Pass to Achua. With the drive, another shot, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. You know, Doris, looking at this current Knicks team, you think they are poised for a big run?
Well, if you look back at their history, the Knicks have had a lot of players past their prime. This version of the Knicks is a lot younger, and I like what they've done with their roster. So, are they poised for a big run? We'll see.
Now, here's Williams. No points yet. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And the 3 is good. And the foul. This could turn into a 4-point play.
You know, Gordon Hayward has paid a price in the gym, and now his strength allows him to score through aggressive defenders.
After signing a huge deal with Boston in 2017, Gordon Hayward had that terrible leg injury.
It's amazing, B.A., how quickly the trajectory of a career can change. It took Gordon Hayward a full year of rehabilitation after what was a gruesome injury. But I admire the work and commitment it took to get back, and now he is rebuilding and contributing to winning again. So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. The three from Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Up top, Randall. Lets the three fly. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Well, that's the IQ of Gordon Hayward on display. He understands what the defense is trying to take away and finds the open man.
Brunson with it. Driving in. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's the Knicks, up 3, and we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
Timeout for Oklahoma City.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. They've got Jalen Brunson, OG Anunoby out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Josh Hart, and it's Achua in at the center spot. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, Jalen Brunson has been a steadying presence at the point guard spot for the Knicks. Coach Thibodeau said his mind is probably his greatest asset. He's always been that way. He's mastered all the fundamentals, and the game's not too big for him. Brian?
Yeah, in either sense of the word, right? All right, Ali, thank you. Good stuff.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Brunson against Dort. Hart with a screen on Dort. Brunson on the drive. Hart from long range. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists in the game.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And Williams punches it home.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Achua with a screen on Dort. Brunson passes to Achua. Here's Brunson. Hart with a screen on Dort. And here's Brunson from the arc. Over to the left wing. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Achua with it. Pass to Randall. Over Williams. And it's Randall that time. On the assist by Achua. Randall's got 5 now. And some were saying, with the rise of the 3-ball, everyone is playing the same. You feel there are enough different styles, Doris?
You know what, B.A., I know how much emphasis is placed on spreading the floor in the three-point shot, but here's what I believe ultimately. This game is as fun or perhaps more fun than it's ever been for me personally, and it has everything to do with the skill of the players. The shooting, the best it's ever been. The skill level, the highest it's ever been. So I love the game in its current standing. Generously listed as 6'1", Jalen Brunson knows his way around the inside painted area. Look out.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Here's Brunson following the bucket by the Thunder. And stolen by Holmgren. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Joe's checked in for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for New York. DiVincenzo comes in for Anunoby. Here's Joe. He's covered by Hart. Joe, the pass to Holmgren. Here's Joe. Down low. DiVincenzo with a steal. We've got 1:55 left in the first half. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Brunson against Dort. Shot clock at 6. Brunson driving. DiVincenzo, the pass to Hartenstein. Here's Brunson outside. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. Hart against Williams. Pass to Joe. Williams with the screen. And there's the drive. Yes, it's good.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Here's Brunson outside. Yes, sir! Brunson for 3.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Here's Joe, out to Hayward. Holmgren with a screen on Randall. Here's Hayward. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Hartenstein a screen from downtown. And again, New York with the triple.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Yep, that one goes.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
The Knicks with the lead. DiVincenzo with a screen on Dort. And Brunson, here we go. For 3, DiVincenzo. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
3 points.
Brunson's got 6 assists in the game. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Joe, the pass to Holmgren. Now Hayward, checked by Randall. Back to Holmgren, pass to Joe. Holmgren with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Joe. Oklahoma City gets it back. Williams into the lane. And Williams punches it home.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanted to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Now a timeout called by New York. Here's Brunson. Oh, did he get it off in time? He did! How about that?
Are you serious?
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. You look at Jalen Brunson, what a contribution.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Here's Bogdanovich, and it's Holmgren with a rebound.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up. The putback controls the rebound. And a putback.
Well, you love that SGA putting that athleticism to work. Go hit the glass.
Bogdanovich against Hayward. Puts up a three, and the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it.
Unforced turnovers. He'll drive your coach insane.
Timeout called, the Knicks.
For your own city crew.
For the Knicks, Achua's checked in for Hartenstein, and it's Julius Randle in for Bogdanovich. Oklahoma City trailing. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Knicks are in the nation's media capital, but Coach Tom Thibodeau said, "I've never felt pressure. I've been at this a long time. I approach it the same way. I put everything I have into each and every day. I'm willing to live with that result. There's no one who studies this team harder than I do."
No, he has made the difference for sure. Thanks, Allie. Achua gets the bucket.
Julius Randle can do a little bit of everything. That's a great find to get his teammate an open look.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. SG. From distance.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Here's Burks. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
But terrific quickness. The burst of Alec Burks looking strong inside.
With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
Boy, you've got to have a tight handle to make that kind of move. Luke Dort, show off.
Randle finds Achua. Achua with a screen on Dort. DiVincenzo, pass to Burks. Shot from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
It's good. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 2. For the lead. Achua with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
For 3, DiVincenzo. And the Knicks, another 3.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Crosses over. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
Randle, a screen on Hayward. Burks passes to Randle. Outside Anunoby. Back to Randle. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Randle's got 7 points.
Such a tough proposition guarding Julius Randle in that area. This guy is capable on the interior.
Timeout called. The Thunder. Wiggins, he's checked in for Hayward. Oklahoma City has got 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup. Finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Hart with a screen on Dort. Pass to Hart. Back to Brunson. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Beyond the arc. Tips it up. It's good on the putback. He's got 11.
Yeah, you see the long arms of Chet Holmgren, right? Using size to be a factor on the offensive glass.
Outside Anunoby. There's the three. The Thunder with the rebound. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Wiggins with a screen on Anunoby. Wiggins right side. Lots of room. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, just good recognition in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander reacting to the defense perfectly.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Dort. Here's Brunson outside. They get the rebound. Back to Achua with 1 on the clock. He takes it in. Achua with the dunk.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So on the floor for New York, Achua is out there with Bojan Bogdanovich. Then there's Jalen Brunson, then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Hart in at the shooting guard position. Bogdanovich from long range. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Inside to take the lead. Count the basket and the foul! Jalen Brunson picks one up.
This is one of the strongest 6'4" players in the league. Lou Dort is not going to have a problem playing through contact and getting an N1 opportunity.
Randall, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Randall, a screen on Dort. Here's Brunson outside. Randall, ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Well, defense is smart to get close to Randall, but he powers through it anyway.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys. I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Timeout called, the Thunder. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Thank you for that, Allie. Williams against Hart. Williams into the lane. Can't cash it in from close range. New York trailing. And an intentional foul right there. The Thunder making a switch here. Hayward's checked in.
First team foul.
And here's Brunson from the arc. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
What a confident stroke from Jalen Brunson. This guy doesn't have to dominate with the ball in his hands.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Randall, a screen on Dort. Brunson with it. Guarded now by Williams. Williams against Brunson. Here's Anunoby. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Pass to Holmgren from behind the arc. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now. Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
And that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
Anunoby for 3. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
What an answer from OG Anunoby, delivering the three-point shot in response. Wow.
Williams with the screen. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams tips it back in. And the Thunder lead by 1.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in.
Boy, the vision of Jalen Brunson is something to behold. This guy, an elite passer.
The Thunder have gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. It's Hayward on the wing. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hart with the defensive effort. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. There's a minute 34 left in the final quarter. On the take, gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Back to Holmgren. They set the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 from Holmgren. And Anunoby pulls it down. New York has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Oh, he powers right through the... And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And 1:01 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. Hayward, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the 3. The Knicks pull it in.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Here's Brunson. Randall on the screen. And Brunson, here we go. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute. Exactly what you want from the talented Hayward, the kind of poise that makes him a big shot maker.
And it's the Knicks with the ball, leading by 5. And it's Randall with the jam.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
5 ticks left in the fourth quarter.
For many years. That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with the grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point. White, wide open, he fires. Good on the triple.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
George, and George with the stuff.
A fantastic shooter from deep. George forces defenders out, and then that just opens up the driving lanes for him.
Brown sets a screen for Tatum, passes to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Pass to Holiday. 5 to shoot. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's hard to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
Come on, Jalen. That's just ridiculous.
Leonard with a screen on Brown. And it's George missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
A three-pointer is right on target.
Once a weakness in Brown's arsenal, now he's a legitimate threat to burn you from deep.
And George with the stuff.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. The three from Tatum. Powell pulls it in.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
And here's George for three. Hands it from downtown. George has got 10 points.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Holiday gets the bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Holiday, Paul George missing from long range. Count that one. He has 5.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
And George kicks to Leonard. Back to George. Harden looking it over. And stolen by Tatum.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Over in the corner, White. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Leonard sets a screen for George. He's looking for Leonard and finds him.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Holiday dishes to White. Back to Holiday. Takes a three. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J. And at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody. And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Now here's White. He's got 8. And slam dunk by Tatum.
On either side of the pick and roll, Tatum is a real threat.
Outside Leonard. The pass to George. Jones with the screen on Tatum. George finds Powell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Leonard with no one around. Sinks the triple. Leonard's got 8 points.
Wow, spotting up there. So adept at knocking down that mid-range.
Outside White. The kick out to Tatum. Porzingis at the elbow. Poked loose. Leonard with the steal. George against Brown. Jones sets the pick for George. Fires the three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And we know George can score from all three levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. And here's Porzingis for a three. At the end of one, both teams putting up some points. The Clippers lead by one. The second quarter. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
On the floor for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. George passes to Harden. George sets a screen for Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Going inside. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Pass to White. Right side, Porzingis. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Getting the hoop and the harm. That is tremendous body control from Brown.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And they've also been feeling it from beyond the arc. Good start for them so far.
8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
White goes in, and White slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And here's Leonard from 3. Porzingis with the rebound. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for Boston. Oh, Richard, the Celtics, an excellent defensive team. Very disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see them gamble for a lot of steals. They do a great job of just staying connected and challenging shots without foul.
Leonard kicks to Harden. Jones with the screen on White. It's Harden with the drive. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Brilliant move by Harden against the foul, getting the whistle and the bucket.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
Holiday against Powell, and the layup's good off the glass. Holiday's got 9 points.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
From deep, George. That falls. Nice feed that time from left. And the Clippers lead by 1.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Here's Harden. An easy 2 points on the layup. He's got 8.
Making the difficult look easy. That's what James Harden does. Taking contact, making the basket.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on James Harden.
Oh, the officials are all over that.
For Boston, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. Russell Westbrook's checked in for the Clippers. Greg, there has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
A 3 from Leonard. Short. And the rejection by Tatum.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents.
Timeout called the Celtics.
your Clippers Breakers.
For the Clippers, Daniel Tice is checked in for Jones. P.J. Tucker comes in for Leonard. And James Harden is subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Holiday dishes to Brown. Back to Holiday. Brown against George. He hits Brown with the drive. Paul George grabs the miss. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside.
Surely one of the top players in the NBA, but Jaylen Brown has many other interests outside of basketball.
Yeah, he likes to keep those brain muscles just as in shape as he is. He spends a lot of time playing piano, chess, doing yoga, and reading to keep himself sharp.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Terrific recognition from Harden. He has a sixth sense when it comes to getting guys open.
Timeout call, the Celtics. And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Drew Holiday. Tatum kicks to White. Shot on the wing. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Passes it to Tice. And a miss there on the triple. Stolen by George. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half of the game. Tice sets a screen for Harden. Kicks it to George. Harden outside. Here he goes. And the jam by Harden.
Scans the floor, runs the picks. Harden executes nicely.
Leonard against Tatum. Oh, Tatum torpedoes to the rack.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Come on, let's hear it for your Clippers Breakers. Once again for your Clippers Breakers.
Jones with the screen on Holiday. Harden inside the three-point line.
You love how Holiday can get in a guy's shirt defensively without fouling.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Bones Highland is out there with Harden. Then it's Jones. And it's Powell in at the small forward position.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
Kicks it out to Jones. A three ball. And another shot. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Jones with the screen on White. He was all alone on that one. Harden's got 13 points.
A staple of Harden's attack. His three-point shot is about as lethal as it gets.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
And a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Clippers making a change here. George is checked in.
A shifty player who really thrives on making the right play. Holiday sure runs a smooth pick and roll.
Leonard against Brown. Leonard inside. Up and in on the layup. He's got 10.
Well, Leonard will battle you inside, and his strength can get him through the opposition.
Brown deciding where to go with it. And Tatum out top the key. The tray. There's Tatum's range on display.
Strong from three-point land. Tatum is about a 40% shooter from deep. That's impressive.
A shot by Harden, wide open. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And still early in the period, and they're only one foul away from being over the limit.
Here's Brown. Pass to Porzingis. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Porzingis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
Kicks it out to Jones. For three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Jones has got his second basket of the game.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
Los Angeles leading by 6. Leonard inside. Headed by Porzingis. Basket good.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
The three from Tatum. And the three ball is good. Tatum's got 12 points in the game.
The mechanics of Tatum's jumpers are so solid and allow him to shoot at will there.
George passes to Pop. Jones sets the pick for George. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. Bones Highland is checked in for James Harden. Time call here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Paul George really making a difference here.
They have to come up with a new wrinkle defensively because he is killing them from deep.
PJ Tucker, he's checked in for the Clippers. And the Celtics making a change here. Right around 3 minutes into the second half.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
George against White, and Jones slams it home.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
And Holiday kicks to White. Back to Holiday. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
George finds Highland. Tucker a screen. And he drives in. Highland's shot is good. Highland's got his first basket.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Got a piece of it. Stolen by Tucker. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. From deep, George kept alive. Kicks it out to Jones. There's the three. It's rebounded by Walsh. Celtics trail by 7. The screen from Brown. Holiday, the pass to Walsh. Outside Holiday. And another basket for Boston.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
Jones sets the pick for George. Kicks it out to Jones. Jacks up a 3. And he gets it back. Driving in. Throws it down to the official. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be
previous play is under review.
everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Poked away, Brown with it. George picks him up. Here's White. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 4th assist in this one.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
And the Clippers call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Harden outside. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And so it's Los Angeles. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court right now for the Celtics. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position.
What a game from Harden, filling it up. James, look, everyone knows this man is just a gifted scorer.
Outside Holiday, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
From deep, Harden bangs home the trifecta. Harden's got the lead, back up to 8 now for the Clippers.
This is what great shooters do. Harden is rising to the three-point challenge.
And yes, it's good.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Leonard with a screen on Holiday. Highland passes to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. And the Clippers call time here. Los Angeles making a switch here. George is checked in. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Leonard against Tatum. Down low. The kick out to Brown. Back to Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
On the pass to Pop. Jones with the screen on Howard. Powell dishes to George. Pass to Jones. Nice D from Porzingis.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Out to White. Inside. Holiday, the pass to White. To tie it up. And again, Boston with the triple.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Outside, George. And there's the drive.
And guys,
and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult,
Paul George, 2 shots.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Good on the shot. 14 points for Leonard.
And guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments.
Tatum with a screen on Powell. And Holiday kicks to Brown. Nice move. Brown jams it in.
The emergence of Brown as a #1 scoring option has been so much fun to watch. He has earned a lot of trust from his coaching staff.
Got that one up quick. George has got 26 points.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Trains it from beyond the arc.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
George with the screen on White. Harden the pass to George. Lets the 3 fly, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
From downtown, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another.
And the defense has to know that taking away his 3 is the #1 priority, and he's hurt them all game long with that shot that makes no sense.
Harden against White. Gets Harden with the drive. Yes!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Just a humongous fourth quarter for him, especially from long range, just in a groove now, and that trade has been deadly.
Jones sets the pick for Harden.
Coming up big in the clutch, Harden, you know he loves these moments.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Outside Holiday, passes it to Tatum. Here's White. He's covered by Leonard. Back to Tatum. White setting the pick for Tatum. And Tatum hammers it home.
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming out in a big way.
Come on, fans. Stand up. Make some more.
6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Harden. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're behind by 1. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Got it up in time. Oh, that shot had a chance, but
What stands out is how many veterans there are on each team.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious, B.A., that both of these coaches really value veteran experience. I mean, guys that can produce on the court, but also help mentor the younger players.
Here are the five for the Lakers. LeBron and Davis, the two stars for L.A. on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Hachimura in at the 4.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Knicks lead 3-0.
Russell up top. DiVincenzo covering. Here's James. Hachimura finds James. Clock at 6. Shoots over Anunoby. The shot by James, no good. And now the Knicks on the break. And here's Brunson from the arc. And the Knicks, another 3.
Man, lightning quick there. I mean, Jalen Brunson out on the break. A thing to watch.
6-0.
Davis with a screen on Anunoby. To the inside. Davis down low. Banked it in off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Power and mobility of Randall. That combination makes it really hard to cover him on the pick and roll.
Russell to pass to Davis. Davis with a screen on Anunoby. Reddish on the wing. Outside Russell. Pass to James. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Knicks.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Here he goes. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Anunoby's got 5 now.
Brunson with a 6th sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Pass to James. Lets it go. And Davis slams it home.
Boy, you got to love that assist by LeBron.
Well, as we've seen throughout the history of the Lakers, Clark, it's a big free agent and trade destination.
Well, I think part of it is the weather attraction. I mean, guys love playing where the weather is always nice, not to mention to be with a team whose goal is to win championships.
Here's James. After the basket by New York. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
Man, I like seeing LeBron throw it down, especially when he decides to do it with a little flavor.
Brunson misses. The Lakers trail. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
It's James with the drive. And slam dunk by James.
Fighting through contact, not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
Brunson passes to Randall. Outside, DiVincenzo. Randall is screen on Russell. Pass to Achua. And here's Brunson. Back to Achua. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
A minute 22 left to play in the first quarter. Achua with a screen on James. And it's Brunson again missing. And Davis has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Trailing by 4. DiVincenzo against Russell. Here's Davis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Davis has got 6.
Boy, the former second overall pick has really worked on his passing. That was an outstanding find by Russell.
And Brunson, here we go. For 3, Randall. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Knicks lead 16-10.
It's tipped. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. Five to shoot. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 7.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
James against Anunoby. Now here is James. He's closely guarded. Davis with a screen on Anunoby. James passes to Davis. And he lays it up and in.
The strength of Davis showing up there in a big way.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Attention fans, now on the court is your ice squad. Get down and let them hear it. Coming onto the floor for the Lakers, number 2, Jared Vanderbilt.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
And you have to avoid getting too physical with Brunson because he'll get these calls.
He'll shoot 3.
And he nails the 3rd.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
And so it's the New York Knicks finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And I think we've also got to talk about the tempo they played with right from the get-go. I mean, they've been deadly in transition, too.
They've got Jalen Brunson. Achua is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. That's the group for New York starting the second. To the middle. Here's Randle, and it's Randle with the jam.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And Clark, it's safe to say that there's more talent in the NBA today than ever before.
I don't think there's any question about that, BA. There are more outstanding players across the country and around the world than at any time, I think, in the history of the game. In part because of the information age we live in, players from around the world can see examples of excellence from whatever part of the world they happen to be from. And that is huge in inspiring young players to dream and realize their dreams of being NBA players if they have the ability and the work ethic to do so.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
And that one drops. Russell's got his first 2 points.
That shot was made possible by the work of Anthony Davis.
Brunson against James. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Lets it go from deep. And again, New York with the triple.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Grant, there is some magic here in New York. It's one of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, B.A., you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, there will always be players looking to change teams, but Commissioner Silver said, quote, when a player asks to be moved, it has a ripple effect. Lots of other players are impacted by that as well. It's one of those issues that we intend to discuss and see if there are remedies for this. Brian, interesting to see what comes of those talks.
Yeah, that is going to be interesting. All right, Allie, good stuff. From the top of the key, another one falls for New York.
Taking it himself, Randle changes who he is when the jumper goes in.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. James deciding where to go with it. Punching it inside. LeBron.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
DiVincenzo finds Brunson. Back to DiVincenzo. Good work there as it goes. And the Knicks lead by 10.
I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
Achua with a steal. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Brunson. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Achua with a screen on James. Brunson.
When LeBron is engaged on defense, he's a real problem at that end of the floor, too. Terrific job changing the shot.
Sinks it from distance.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Reddish passes to Davis. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Good positioning that time from AD. Working the pick and roll. Beautiful.
Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. James against DiVincenzo. Outside Russell. Pass to Davis. Russell deciding where to go with it. 6 on the shot clock. Can't connect from 14.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Plenty of space. And he nails the jumper. Anunoby's got 10. 32 seconds left in the second. For Los Angeles, they've gone 8 for 9 here in this second. Davis drives in and finished off by Davis.
What separates Davis from the pack? In my mind, it's his all-around offensive game. Size, skill, perimeter shooting, and post-up prowess.
Randall finds Brunson. Randall a screen on James. And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the New York Knicks. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found it. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Jalen Brunson, what a contribution.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they asked him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Here's Reddish. Still without a bucket. Here's who Darvin Ham is starting in the second half. They've got Rui Hachimura. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3.
When AD gets going like this, it's almost impossible to slow him down. He's got so many different ways to beat you.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
First team foul.
Brunson against Reddish. Outside Vanderbilt. Nice move. And he lays it up and in.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Even though he hasn't lit up the scoreboard. I like how he's keeping others involved.
Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Greg. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, BA. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
Ooh, poked away. Stolen by Davis. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Davis, such a terror in the open court with his size and speed. That's a really lethal combination.
And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul for the Knicks. Burks comes in for DiVincenzo. And it's McBride in for Brunson. McBride, boom, he jams it straight down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Russell, the pass to Davis. Outside for Russell. Davis with a screen on Burks. 6 to shoot. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Russell. Russell's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Bogdanovich. Pass to Hartenstein. It's Hart on the wing. Back to Hartenstein. Here's Burks. Here's McBride. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it. One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Russell. And that one's good. McBride's got 6 points.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich. The shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
Hachimura against Bogdanovich. Outside Vanderbilt. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Here's Hachimura. Hartenstein pulls it in. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for New York. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, when you talk league expansion, Seattle and Las Vegas are mentioned, but Mexico City is another strong candidate. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "I feel our manifest destiny is to grow, not just in the U.S., but outside as well. With the success that we've had in Canada, it makes sense that we could expand to the South as well." Brian?
That's a good idea. I like it. You know they love basketball. Allie, thank you. Achua's checked in for New York. Anunoby comes in for McBride. For Los Angeles, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. James outside. Oh, and he got, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still.
2 shots.
Doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
A minute 42 left in the third. Shot clock at 5. Not going to go that time. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. New York has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Shot's good by Hart. Hart's got 5 now.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
James against Anunoby. LeBron fires one down.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
Burks with it, picked up by James. Bogdanovich against Prince. fires it. Davis with a rebound.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
It's Reeves with the drive. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter here.
61-46.
Anunoby against James. Here comes LeBron, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
LeBron James refusing to be denied, just muscling through that foul to get the shot off.
And the free throw, no good. Here's Brunson. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's New York in a good... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. We've got OG Anunoby, Julius Randle out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Prince can really elevate now. He plays much bigger than 6'7", and we just saw an example of that there.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Brunson, a screen on Reddish. Oh, a clear look for Anunoby. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Reeves. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
Brunson surveys. Oh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in his many attempts.
There's your bully ball right there. A lot of folks think that's all Randle is a bully baller. With those big shoulders and that muscular body, he does a nice job putting them to use.
Hachimura's checked in for Los Angeles. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Reeves. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting a sensational 78% from the field in this game. James inside. Anunoby covering. Shot's good by James. James has got 23. Brunson against James. Brunson passes to Achiuwa. Now here's DiVincenzo. Achiuwa with a screen on Russell. Pass to Brunson. Outside for Randle. James with the rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Foul. Out of frustration. Russell, as he often does, dictating the tempo.
And both free throws good for Russell. Boy, we're seeing inspired play out of them.
And that's certainly reflected in the score.
And here's Brunson from the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's James. It's rebounded by New York. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Brunson on the drive. That one's good for 2. Brunson's got 11 points here in the second half.
Now, you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
James passes to Russell. Back to James. There's the drive. There goes LeBron. This is what he does best.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Brunson passes to DiVincenzo. Brunson, a screen on Russell. From deep three-point land. And Brunson with the bucket on the assist by DiVincenzo. Brunson's got 33.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Davis hits.
Inside offense almost seems too easy for Davis, but it's not. I mean, you have to have a lot of confidence, strength, and skill to score against that kind of defense.
Unloads. And it's New York scoring again.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And it's in there. James has got 6 points in the quarter.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Knicks.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jalen Brunson.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
There's so many ways Davis can beat you on the interior. Defenders always on their heels when he is attacking.
And slam dunk by James.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Reddish against Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. From the arc. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
James, outside. Outside Russell. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
It really doesn't matter what position LeBron is playing. The point, the 4 or the 5, James changes games with his passing ability.
Brunson against James. And here's Brunson.
courts tonight, and this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste. Am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Holiday with it. Dort covering. And the dunk by Tatum.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding how to get the ball to an open teammate.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Out to Hayward. Beyond the arc. Frames the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It goes on Jason Tatum, and he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Free throw drops for Hayward.
And what you love about Hayward, the all-around ability. Scores, facilitates rebounds, and does so with consistency.
Now here's Brown, Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury. And a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to struggle this year. But they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement. So the future bright in OKC.
Holiday gets the bucket.
Drew's got such a great build, 205, 210 pounds, a bigger guard. Hard to knock him off of his shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort, and it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Hayward passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Williams with the ball, and Holiday picks him up defensively.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
Pass to Tatum, fires the three, hits the three-point bomb. Tatum's got 7 points.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Drills the three-pointer.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Tatum with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the pass to Tatum. Here's White. That 3 off the mark.
And the next one puts him in the bonus. And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9. The kick out to Williams. And it's White with the rebound.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Pass to Tatum. The kick out to Brown. Outside, White. Lets it go with a 3. Drains the three-pointer.
And you see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander buries the long-range jumper. He's got 12.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Offensive rebound. Brown kicks to Holiday. To the middle. Here's White. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. White's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable. Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Brown sets a screen for White. Celtics passing it around. Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
And the defense hates to see it. Tatum putting on a little bit of a show with that jam.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Fires from 14, and again it's Oklahoma City.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Tatum finds Porzingis. Brown with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. The kick out to Brown. Boston needs to get off a shot. And here's Porzingis for a three. Second chance shot. It's White on the wing. Pass to Tatum. Three-pointer. Dort grabs the miss. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Porzingis with the steal. Here's Brown. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played. They're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Now here's Tatum. 9 points in the game so far. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. And the dunk by Porzingis.
All of that happening because Porzingis moved well off of the screen to find the space.
Hayward a screen on White. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. And stolen by White. One-on-one here. And so they foul intentionally. So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Joe's checked in. Shot clock at 6. White dishes to Holiday. It's good. This game is all even.
Well, a longer point guard out there, Drew Holiday, can score close into the rim with that kind of size.
Williams finds Holmgren. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Porzingis with the block. Here's White. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. And that's now 7 points for Derek White.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Let's throw it out there. 215, 220 at the guard position. He'll throw it around.
The Thunder shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Now here's White. He has 7. Tatum a screen. Fires from deep. A 3 from Tatum.
This is how refined Tatum's motion is. He needs so little setup time.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Joe passes to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Tatum gets the bucket.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
Williams a screen on Holiday. Joe passes to Williams. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Boston's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. And here we are watching Jalen Williams. Brent, there's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
Celtics making a switch here. Mikhailuk is checked in. Now here's Tatum. He's got 15. Oh, what strength and power from Tatum.
And how about the willpower of Tatum? He just takes over and finishes through the contact.
Here's Joe, guarded by Holiday. Hayward is screen on Holiday. Joe passes to Hayward, and Hayward at the stuff.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Brownie's checked in for Boston. Derek White comes in for Drew Holiday. White dishes to Tatum. Back to White. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Williams scanning the floor. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Passes it to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Connects from three-point range. Tatum's got 13 points in just this quarter. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And the Thunder, another three.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Tatum. 22 points for him. To the left wing. To the paint. Williams with the steal. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Now the pass to Holmgren. Puts up a three. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Brown outside. Back to Tatum. Unloads. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. It's the Thunder up 5. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And, you know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
On the floor for Boston. Down in the front court along with Tatum. Then it's Holiday, and there's Porzingis, and it's Walsh in at the 2-guard. Now here's Brown. Here's Tatum. That one misses. Nice defense from George. The Thunder leading by 5. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Here's Tatum. Ah, Tatum, a wicked slam.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. White is checked in for Jason Tatum.
Number 9, Derek White.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it, leading by 5. Here's Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And Holiday kicks to Brown. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Inside. Shakes him. Porzingis can't hit. Oklahoma City's gone off with a three-pointer tonight. They're a perfect 7 of 7. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, in recent years, the league has flattened the lottery odds and created the play-in tournament to keep more teams motivated. Commissioner Adam Silver knows some teams are in a development phase, but doesn't want to see maneuvering for better draft picks. He says teams are smarter, they're creative, and they respond. We move, they move. Kevin?
Just like that. DA, thank you. And the Thunder making a change here. Joe's checked in. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Hayward, and Hayward with the stuff.
And using his underrated athleticism, Hayward is no stranger to throwing it down.
Holiday gets the bucket.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Here's Joe. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. It feels like Porzingis, Brent, has been in the NBA forever, doesn't it? But he is still only in his 20s.
Yeah, it's kind of a head scratcher. He's been traded a few times, missed a year due to ACL injury, but the Unicorn has persevered, and he's worked on his body, still adding some to his game, and you wonder if he's finally found a home. Oh, Drew Holiday, look at him throwing it down. That's a present for everyone.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Door to screen on Holiday. Pass to Joe. Hayward on the wing. Got a piece of it. Holmgren against White. Outside, Porzingis on the wing. Holiday. Outside, White. 6 to shoot. Here's Brown, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And Brown is a guy who is constantly seeking contact. Defenders have to be more cautious around him.
Jaylen Brown, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Mikhailuk comes in for Derek White. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here now the Thunder. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Outside, Dort driving the lane. Outside, Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Offensive rebound.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Now here is Holiday. 9 points in the game so far. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
There's so many plays where Drew Holiday will show you just how creative he can be with the basketball.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Austin also with the sub. White's checked in. Giddey against Brown. Pass to Wiggins. Takes the 3. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Brown kicks to Holiday. The 3. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. 28 points for him. Holmgren with a screen on White. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And here's what... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. He set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter, sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. It's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Now here's Porzingis. And Tatum launches it from deep.
And Dort taking pride right now defensively.
And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. White against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hayward, and Hayward with the stuff.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Holiday finds Tatum. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 4 assists in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. He takes it in. The layup off target. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for Boston. They trail by 1. And the dunk by Tatum.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Ask any player who's the best perimeter defender, they'll all say Drew Holiday.
Drew is elite on that end of the floor. He can force turnovers, disrupt and just damage plays and challenge all the shots. You think you've lost him, and he's right there with you.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. From the arc. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Here's Tatum. Throws it down. JT!
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Holmgren wide open. And the Thunder another 3.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now here's Tatum. Back to Holiday. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Here's Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams attacking.
Oh! Wow. Capable of running the offense, and now a new one for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Holiday looking over the floor. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 5th foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Down low. The kick out to Tatum. Tatum with the screen on Williams. Brown. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
White finds Holiday. Brown sets a screen for Holiday. And again, Boston with the triple.
And you have to love how Holiday came up big with the shot. That's the kind of leadership you want to see from him.
Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. The 3. And Chet Holmgren gets the 3. Holmgren's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
The 3 from Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Tatum against Gilgeous-Alexander. Bucket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 30.
Say it with me now. S-G-A. Get it done.
Holiday with it. Williams picks him up. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Outside Holiday. Back to Tatum. Money!
The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the 4th. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum.
And that's a nice decision on Hayward's part. Good timing on the pass, and he doesn't want to waste an opportunity to bury the jumper.
Now here is Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 2 here.
And they need a profitable trip here, and luckily Brown looks to be in the zone.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Now here's Williams. Holmgren gets to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. Back to Holmgren. Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. With the drive.
And Porzingis showing some of those signs from early on in his career where he was a great shot blocker.
Right the pass to Holiday. Over Hayward. So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one.
Their collective depth. Both teams can come at you in waves. And another great luxury about depth, you can keep those fresh legs on the floor pretty much at all times.
Here are the five for the Lakers. Rui Hachimura is out there with Davis. Then there's LeBron James. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Reddish in at the 3 spot.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Here's Russell. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
The Lakers with the ball. Outside Davis. Clock at 6. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Such an intelligent playmaker. LeBron spots the openings and exploits them.
Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star grid?
Possibly, BA. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
Here's James. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
LeBron taking over on the offensive end, getting into the teeth of the defense and making a spectacular play.
Nice shot by George.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Reddish finds Russell. Releases. The Clippers grab the miss.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Harden against Russell. Up top, Harden. Oh, there's the alley! And George with the jam.
The trust George has built with his team, they know he'll finish strong if they feed him.
Pass to Reddish. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Counted from distance.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
George passes to Harden. Leonard with a screen on James. And the dunk by Leonard.
Good timing rolling off the screen. Leonard can make this play in his sleep.
James outside. Off target from outside. The Clippers in the lead. Outside Harden. Pass to Leonard. Jacks up a 3. Davis with a rebound. The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Reddish passes to Davis. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Davis with a screen on Powell. Russell the pass to Reddish. Hachimura from long range. Buries it from 3.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
Pass to Leonard. George outside. A minute 37 left in the first quarter here. Here's Tucker. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Defense has to be careful with Tucker from range. He's got reliable accuracy.
Nails it from 3.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's George. He's got 5. Tucker with a screen on James. Shot clock at 6. Here's Harden, and Harden with the slam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim. No debate there. He got hammered.
First personal foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Clippers.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Now here's George, down low. Here's Leonard, outside for Harden. The three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Yes, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the corners.
James finds Davis. 29 seconds left in the first quarter. And that one drops for him.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
Leonard with a screen on Reddish. George passes to Harden. And he drives in. And then Harden with the jam.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
James outside. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you gotta have some real nerve to hit that shot.
Coaches always talk about closing quarters strong. Can't do it much better than that.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
The Lakers call timeout. The Lakers trail. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Norman Powell out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Paul George, and it's Harden in at the one. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And the basket is good.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Picked it. Here's Russell. James with the ball, guarded now by George. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Into the lane. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
The strength of PG helping him there.
You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the all-defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
Now here's Hachimura. Oh, LeBron! Just too much to handle inside.
Power and persistence. LeBron refusing to be knocked around.
George passes to Harden. Driving to the basket. George outside. 5 to shoot. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
I like how Paul George comes off the screen under control, right up into his shooting motion. Smooth.
Here's James. Classic move by LeBron James.
Loves to put his head down and force the issue inside. Has the gift for playing downhill.
Powell outside. Leonard against Davis. Tucker with a screen on Davis. Harden into the lane. Leonard for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
They know to get Kawhi the basketball. He was ready to shoot, and he knocked it down.
Drives to the hoop and finished off by Davis.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
You have to give Paul George a lot of credit. He's willingly accepted a secondary role on the Clippers. He said, quote, Kawhi is the number 1, I'm the number 2. There is no ego. I'm totally fine with that. I try to compliment him and also take the load off of him. And Brian, when they are both right, there's not a better tandem in the game.
Good point. Top tier. Thanks, Allie.
LeBron is showing he can still dial it up whenever he wants. Put the ball in his hands and let him go to work.
Now here's George. He's got 11. The three. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now. Smitty, let me ask you, you think the NBA's gotten less physical in recent years?
It has, B.A. It makes sense. The game's called tighter. They want more flow. A hard foul now could be a flagrant, so guys have to play careful.
James. Oh! Huge slam by LeBron!
Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
Outside Reddish. Hachimura from long range. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Leonard with a screen on Reddish. George for three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Though he doesn't show a lot of expression, PG-13 is ultra competitive. Claps back from distance.
Here's James. Outside Russell. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 4 assists in the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now here's Harden. George outside. Tucker with a screen on James. George passes to Powell. George drives in, and the jam by George.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Russell has the open look, and again, it's the Lakers. The Clippers have gone an outstanding 7 of 7 so far in the second quarter. George finds Leonard, and the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul. Westbrook, he's checked in for Harden.
First team foul.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
So for the Clippers, man, he's checked in for Powell. And it's Harden in for Russell Westbrook. Leonard with a screen on James. Shot is up. George's shot is off.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
Here's Russell, and the layup falls. Russell's got 10.
The aggressive move by Russell. He's got the deep bag of tricks. So tough to stop.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
This guy is killing you, and so far I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
Torian Prince, Jared Vanderbilt.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
The Lakers, 40.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Paul George has been sensational.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Here's who Darvin Ham is starting in the second half. They've got Rui Hachimura, LeBron James out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Davis, and it's Reddish in at the small forward. George passes to Leonard. Here's Tucker. Launches a three. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Tucker's gotten his second bucket.
Way out there for Tucker that time.
And for a guy who doesn't talk or emote much, Kawhi Leonard is a commanding presence.
B.A., he reminds me a little of Tim Duncan. The way Leonard just puts his head down, goes to work, and leads by example.
So it's the Clippers now. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Leonard finds George. Takes a three. Rebound, the Lakers. here in the second half of play. We're just over a minute in. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
The Clippers trail. Up top, Harden. Reddish covering. And then Harden with the jam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
James outside. What muscle from James!
That's just awesome position right there. Great basket to help add to the lead.
Here's Harden. He's got 13. Pass to George. Harden with a screen on James. George against James. Just 5 on the clock. And slam dunk by Tucker.
This is how you make a statement. PJ throws it down hard.
Inside. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The Clippers are certainly a deep team, and Kawhi Leonard said, we have a lot of talented wings on our team that can play both ways. Dribble, shoot the ball, able to guard multiple positions, and I think that's what you need right now in the NBA. Guys that can guard, switch, and knock down open shots. Brian?
Yeah, true enough. Allie, thanks. And the Clippers making a change here. Harden's checked in. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for Russell. Tucker with a screen on Reddish. Harden against Reddish. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Kawhi, too strong inside.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Here's Reeves. Now covers. And the shot goes. And the Lakers lead by 3.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
Now here's Harden. 13 points in the game. Tucker finds Harden. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud! Let them hear it!
Man, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Number 14, Terrence Mann.
And there's a minute 45 left to play in the third quarter here.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
Here's Davis. And yep, it's good. Davis has got 8.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Tucker with a screen on Reddish. Three-pointer, Harden. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Watch out and watch your head when AD goes up.
And so it's Highland with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. 50 seconds left in the third quarter. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul. Norman Powell, he's checked in for man. There's 49 seconds left in the third. Three-pointer, Harden. Ooh, he's been lethal. Connecting again, making him 9 for 9.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Here's Reeves. Driving in. Good on the bucket. Reeves has gotten 4 this quarter.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to him more. He's scoring the ball so well.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul.
And he drops it first.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
And the Clippers making a change here. Coffey's checked in.
You know he wanted to knock down all his shots at the line, but he still did enough to put them in front.
Hachimura outside. Back to Davis. 4 seconds left. And he lays it in. Davis has got 12.
When AD gets that close, he's unstoppable. You can't move him, and you know he's going to score.
The Clippers call timeout.
Get yourself a free t-shirt.
Leonard finds some space, and it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
A huge three allows them to snatch the lead heading into the final quarter.
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neat. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got James Harden, Russell Westbrook out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's George in at the 2-guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And the Lakers call time here.
Number 17.
D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Leonard with a screen on Reddish. Leonard on the wing. Back to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Throws it up high. And the jam by George.
An elite player in this league, Paul George, is going off tonight. Something we've seen PG do a lot.
James against Tucker. Here comes LeBron. And it's James with the jam.
A clutch basket there. The later we get into this game, the more they need him to attack the rim.
Tucker with a screen on Reddish. Three-pointer, Harden. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
And there's James from the arc. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one. And so they foul intentionally. Now a timeout called by the Lakers. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
With the perimeter D struggling to stay connected to him, they're getting bombarded.
Timeout. It's t-shirt time, fans. Who wants one? Come on, let's hear it.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Tucker with a screen on Reddish. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Now here's Russell. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be... Sweet move!
My goodness! Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
James against George. And slam dunk by James.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
The Clippers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Harden surveying the D. Three-pointer. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Out to James. From outside the arc. Leonard pulls down the board.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
From deep. It's hauled in by Reddish. The Lakers have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No. Purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
When you need a big bucket, keep it in his hands. LeBron lives for this one.
Leonard passes to Harden. Tucker with a screen on James. Harden from outside. Fires in the triple. Harden's got 34.
And they've been relying on his three-point stroke all game. And he doesn't let them down when it matters most.
He's been huge from deep. That's where he's done most of his damage. And if they need another 3, he'll be the guy.
George against Reddish. Tough touch off the glass. 25 points in the game.
Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
James with the ball, picked up by Tucker. 2 points. That one goes. James has got 34.
The defender is left helpless to stop that. LeBron with too many tools in the toolbox, and that killer instinct.
Harden pass to Leonard. Outside Tucker. 5 on the clock. George finds Tucker. It falls!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heaved.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2.
Well, he's been the guy on a few teams, so Paul George is ready for moments like this.
Here's James. Hachimura with a screen on Leonard. Here's James. He connects! And that one brings them within 1.
With the elite handle, LeBron has defenders at his mercy.
And so George will bring it up for the LA Clippers. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. There's the triple. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Yeah!
Boy, I tell you, AD has always been clutch.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers. They're in front by 2. Only 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
So the first one drops. And that makes it a three-point lead.
This is a tough moment, even for George. But it's a chance to show us he's got ice in his veins.
Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over. They're down by 4. 1 second left in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, guys, what do you think?
Well, their only hope is for somebody to hit a three-pointer and get fouled for an and one. I'd be surprised if there's a defender anywhere in the vicinity of a three-point attempt.
Puts it up off the inbound. Off the mark. So
The most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in its center. And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Denial. Brunson finds Randall. Brunson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Brunson the pass to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
That's Julius Randle in pick and roll action, being decisive and having the skill set necessary to score it.
You know, Doris, something to admire about Julius Randle. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
The previous play is under review.
it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Brunson, good.
It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Hart. To the middle. A dunk by Achua.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
There's a screen by Williams. Dort with the ball. Hart covering.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
First personal foul. First team foul.
It's stolen by Dort.
You love that defensive effort right there showing up.
Out to Hayward. Launches a three. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Brunson finds Hart. There's the try, and that one drops for him.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Brunson kicks to Achua. There's the pick. Here's Anunoby, and again it's New York.
This is where OG Anunoby is going to grow. That offensive game will expand to the mid-range.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 7-point differential. Fires for three. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Randall. Out to Brunson. Launches it. to the inside. Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another 3.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. That's 7 points for OG Anunoby.
What an answer from OG Anunoby, delivering the three-point shot in response. Wow.
Hayward a screen on Hart. Williams dishes to Hayward. Back to Williams for the 3. And the Thunder another 3.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
The shot's good from Brunson.
Though there's a calmness to Jalen Brunson, there's also a competitive fire. And boy, from range, look out.
Stolen by Brunson. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Boy, the maturation of Brunson is really special. This guy, phenomenal as scorer and facilitator.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And the layup is good. Brunson's got 12.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That is his first foul of the game.
13 foul.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another 3.
Wow, Gilgeous-Alexander putting in the time to become a big-time threat with big-time range.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Coming onto the floor for the Thunder, number 22, Cason Wallace.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
From deep, Brunson, and that one released in time, but no good.
The defensive end of the floor is what started Lou Dort's.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3 slot. You know, Doris, looking at Precious Achiuwa, he brings value as a multi-positional defender.
Exactly right, Kevin, because he's able to switch comfortably out onto guards. He can rebound against bigs who are bigger than he is. Achiuwa might be undersized, but his athleticism and effort make up for it. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. New York City remains a basketball mecca. NYC legend and former Knick Mark Jackson always talks up the basketball environment. He says, coming up in New York, it's all about the grit, the grind, the edge, the competitiveness, the swag, the confidence, the struggle, and the embracing of the bright lights. Kevin?
Well, it's all there, and it is the biggest stage for sure. David, thanks.
Boy, that SGA dunk was right out of the highlight reel. Woo!
Here's Brunson driving to the basket. Yep, it counts. Brunson's got the lead up to 9 now for New York. And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And Hayward with the stuff.
Well, just great recognition from Hayward. Shows his vertical to finish that pass.
Dort against Brunson. They get a hand on it. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Williams with the ball. Hart covering. The pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
And it's Hart penetrating.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
That's how you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. For any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we do in life normally, right? I'm encouraged watching Holmgren finish through contact because it's something he's going to have to do consistently.
Brunson the pass to Randall. Hart against Hayward. Hart kicks to Randall. 6 on the shot clock. With the crossover. And contact on the... Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Williams into the lane, and it's slammed in by Williams.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Anunoby passes to Randall. And then Randall slams it in.
Wow, Julius Randall with a little flavor on the finish.
36-31.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
For New York, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. The shot's good from Achua.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Brunson kicks to Achua. And here is Anunoby. He has 7. The dunk by Achua.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. For the Knicks, Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for OG Anunoby, and it's Burks in for Jalen Brunson. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Joe's checked in. And then Williams slams it in.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. A shot by Burks, nobody around. And another 3 for New York.
Well, Burks is a lethal three-point threat. This guy has such an effortless shooting stroke.
Shot game clock separated by 5. To the paint, here's Williams. And the slam by Williams.
Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
Now, here's Burks. D right on him. Hart the pass to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Hayward kicks to Williams. A fader. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
Well, it's about hustling, contesting shots, and Julius Randle doing work defensively.
And so it's the New York Knicks with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out. But, boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Up at the forward spots, DiVincenzo acts as the 3 with Randle the 4. Alec Burks is out there with Hart. And it's Achua in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 for New York right now. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. New York calls timeout.
Coming onto the floor for the Thunder, number 2, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Timeout, New York.
Anunoby, he's checked in for Hart.
Now on the court is your fight squad. Get loud and let him hear it.
Birch looking around. Pass to Randle. Here's the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Randle's got 10 points in the game.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
49-42.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to George. Hayward a screen on DiVincenzo. Nailed from three-point land. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 points.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his three-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
Randle outside. Passes it to Anunoby. Randle with a screen for Anunoby. Just 5 on the clock. Goes back up. Randle no good.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Time call here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Josh Hart, he's checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for Alec Burks. Hayward outside. To Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Josh Hart.
Well, the tremendous length at the guard spot that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander presents is a problem for a lot of defensive players. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Inside, Randle, and then Randle slams it in.
Guard him big, guard him small. Julius Randle is so crafty on the interior, it matters not. He's going to finish.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it goes down 2 points.
Hey, guys, he has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
Hart finds Brunson. Drives to the hoop. That one is good again. He's 6 right from the floor with the basket.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Out to Hayward. Outside Williams. Clock at 6. And Williams with the stuff.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
Buries it from three-point range.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Brunson with it. Williams picks him up. Back to Brunson. Three-pointer. The Thunder pull it in. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. For the tie. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. He nails it, and we're tied up. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
There's a certain amount of balance and certainly a high level of focus to score through contact. SGA!
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
He's made all 3 of his free throws so far. Both shots good from the stripe. Oklahoma City has gotten all but one of the three-pointers to go down in this game. They've gone 7 of 8 so far. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Brunson against Dort. Anunoby is screen on Dort. Brunson with a clean look. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And a missed layup. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Hart kicks to Brunson. Hart with the screen for Brunson. He takes it in, and he makes that one. And it's a 4-point Knicks lead.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. So for Oklahoma City right now, they've got Wiggins. He's out there with Holmgren. Lou Dort out there with Williams. And it's Joe in at the point guard.
Alec Burks continuing to develop into a dependable scorer. He's got great size for a 2-guard.
Pass to Dort. And there's the pass to Holmgren. Here's Joe, defended by DiVincenzo. He gets it in there.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Drills it from outside.
Boy, Bogdanovich with the distance delivery. How about that effortless shooting motion?
67.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. To the middle. Here's Achua. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game. A different look for New York. Julius Randle's checked in for Bogdanovich. Josh Hart comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Alec Burks. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Outside, Dort, clock at 4. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the two-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity.
Brunson goes in. It's stolen by Dort. Hayward with the ball. Now defended by Randle. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That's his third foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, I think they've got to be talking about just guarding him a little more tightly on the perimeter or keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, period. That's about the only way you're going to cool this guy off.
Hayward dishes to Holmgren. Can't cash in from close range. New York leading by 5. Now Brunson. Randle a screen on Dort. And Brunson, here we go. Backed in off the glass. Brunson's got 13 points in the second half.
Jalen Brunson outstanding at finding avenues to the cup.
Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward looking around. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot from past the arc. Keeps it alive. It's good on the putback. Holmgren's got 4 this quarter.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
They set the pick. Brunson against Dort. And Anunoby now top of the key. From outside the arc. Hits it from three-point range. And the Knicks lead by 8.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Under trailing by 6. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Boy, that's a savvy move by Lou Dort on the inside. Gets himself the whistle.
New York calls timeout. They're ahead by 6. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Attention fans, now on the court is your fight squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 5.
What you love about Lou Dort is this guy seizes an opportunity early in his career. He is always searching for ways to improve, and we know what a force he can be on the defensive end.
Here's Brunson, plenty of space, and the Knicks good for 2.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Traps in the tray.
SGA, that's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big time clutch delivery.
Down low. Pass it to Achua. Thompson with it. Driving the lane. Achua, the pass to Ananobi. Knocked away. Achua kicks to Hart. From 11 feet away. And Holmgren pulls it down. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. Trailing by 4. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Fires for 3. Hayward from outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3. And that one is off. And there's the call on Lou George. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Benches to create favorable matchups.
Yes, two smart coaches here. And look, coaching matters in this league, and so we're going to see which one is going to put together a better strategy.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. We've got Norman Powell, James Harden out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Jones in at the 5, roaming the paint. White against Leonard, and there's the screen. White, the pass to Holiday, the kick to Tatum. Oh, George with a steal! And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle. That time. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
For 3, George. Porzingis grabs the board. And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for Boston. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Tatum with a screen. Back to Brown. On the wing, Tatum. Fires for 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Well, Boston's been a franchise that has sustained winning, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., look, they've had down years like anyone, but they don't have down decades. And the Celtics, they replenish as fast as any team outside of maybe their rival Lakers.
Now here's George. Pass to Harden. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Dangerous with and without the rock. Harden is accurate on the catch and shoot.
White, the pass to Holiday. Tatum with it. Leonard defending. Pulls it from the top of the key. Jones with the block. Outside Harden for 3. The rebound, Celtics. It's White with a drive. That one drops for him.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Here's George. And he drops it in from the low post. George has got 5 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
For 3, George gets the 3 to fall. Give him 8 points now.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside Tatum. This one for 3. Porzingis finds White. Back to Porzingis. And stolen by Jones. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And you can't afford to lose sight of Leonard in these situations. He's just so dangerous and assertive in transition.
Here's White. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Man, showing some terrific range.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
To the paint. And stolen by Leonard. Brown against George. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Drew Holiday.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Brown passes to Porzingis. Back to Brown. Driving to the basket, and the jam by Brown.
Carving up the defenders like a surgeon. Brown is gifted at getting all the way to the rim.
It's George on the wing, hounded by Tatum. Jones with a screen on Tatum. To the middle. That's good from Jones. And the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Holiday, and Holiday powers it home.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
Leonard with a screen on Tatum. George drives in. 6 to shoot. With the drive, it's deflected. Tatum looking it over. Knocked loose, and they get it back. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Second chance effort. And he was fouled, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Second team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
This does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Timeout called, the Clippers.
Get loud, fans, on the court. He's your now into the lineup for the Celtics. Number 27.
And George launches it from deep. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
We've got Derek White, Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Walsh in at the 3. That's the Boston 5.
See, this is what makes him complete. Tatum doesn't settle, puts the ball on the floor, uses his length to finish.
Leonard with a screen on White. Harden from outside. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Holiday. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
How about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Graham.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
And Boston calls time here. And the Celtics making a change here. Brown's checked in.
Jaylen Brown.
And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. 9-point game. White, the pass to Brown. Tatum from long range. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Tatum's got 10.
What is he doing? You gotta get out to Tatum. He is too good of an outside shooter to be given that much airspace. What?
Now here's Jones. Pass to Harden. And he lobs it up to the rim. Throw it down on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. There's Tatum with the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Oh, a big night for Tatum. This is a guy who's put up 60 in the game. There is a short list, very short, that I am not on, who have done it.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, James Harden is not worried about his legacy. He said, quote, "I'm going to be remembered in basketball. I'm one of the people who changed the game. Honestly, the only thing I'm missing is a championship. But Brian, he is not stressing. He said, the moment I stop having fun, I'll be done.
Yeah, marching to the beat of his own drum, Allie. Thank you.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Harden. Leonard with a screen on White. Harden from outside. And the Clippers hit again from deep. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
Now here's Harden. He's got 12. Pass to George. A minute 50 left in the first half. Powell outside. Clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Oh, Leonard! Power move.
And he's done this a time or two. Leonard with no panic late in the shot clock.
Tatum gets the bucket.
Now he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Knocks it down from distance.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
Drew Holiday's checked in for Boston.
Number 4, Drew Holiday.
A minute 20 left in the second. Outside Tatum. Kick out to Brown. From deep. And no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone an outstanding 7 of 7 so far in the second quarter. They set the pick. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Throw it down, Kawhi!
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
Holiday a screen on Leonard. A nice shot by Tatum.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
George against Tatum. Takes the 3. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, that's just classic Kawhi Leonard. The effort, the board, the points, all of it.
Pass to Walsh. Now Holiday, defended by Harden. Brown, a screen on Harden. Look at Brown, getting it done inside.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Holiday against Harden. Leonard with a screen on Holiday. Harden from outside. Kept alive. Leonard.
Boston foul. Jaylen Brown. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
First one falls.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers finishing the quarter with it. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, George out there with James Harden. Then it's Norman Powell. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 5. Now here's Leonard. Leonard with a screen on White. Back to Leonard. The 3 is up. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
Don't you forget, Harden's won an assist title now. This man can pass that rock.
And Brown rising high for the finish.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Harden, the pass to George. Jones with a screen on Holiday. It's George on the drive. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Westbrook, he's checked in for George. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Harden surveying the D. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Scans the floor, runs the picks. Harden executes nicely.
Recently, James Harden has brought renewed focus to his playmaking, Richard.
Make no mistake, B.A., he's still a gifted scorer, but yeah, he's been facilitating way more, leading the league in assists, just reminding everybody how cunning his game is, that he can beat you with his passing.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 12. And then Harden with the jam.
That's not the typical way Harden creates his own shot, but it's effective. Work hard on the glass, and you'll get some easy buckets out of it.
Here's Holiday. Inside. Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
Outside Harden. Left side Jones. Back to Harden. Leonard with a screen on White. Three-pointer. Harden sends it home from three-point land. Harden's got 22 points.
A staple of Harden's attack. His three-point shot is about as lethal as it gets.
Drills it from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And the Clippers call time here.
All right, fans, give it up for something entertainment.
Al Horford's checking. For Boston. Tatum comes in for Brown. And here's Horford. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 9. Here's Holiday. And it's good for 2. Holiday's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's such a gritty player. Holiday fights for 2 there inside.
George against Tatum. Outside Tucker. Three-pointer. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Tucker's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's Tatum. There's the drive. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
Exploding at the rim. Tatum shows you the right way to finish off a drive.
George scanning the floor. Shoots. And again, it's the Clippers.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending. Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Here's George. After the basket by Boston. And Tucker gets it to go.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
White, good.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
George against Tatum. Tice, a screen on Tatum. Pass to Tice. It's Powell on the wing. No made baskets yet. Now a timeout called by the Clippers.
Get loud, fans, on the court is your Fight Squad.
Clippers making a switch here. Harden's checked in.
Number 1, James Harden.
There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. White for three. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Tucker with a screen on Tatum. George passes to Tucker. Outside Harden. Back to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Tucker. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Tucker's got 9 points now in the second half. Outside White. Back to Holiday. The 3 ball. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yes, showing off his competitive fire. Holiday was eager to get a 3 of his own.
And the Clippers call time here.
All right, please give it up for Celtics. Make some noise once again, fans. That was Celtics Entertainment.
It'll count. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And a great show. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Now here's Tatum. White finds Tatum. On the wing, Holiday. Back to Tatum. 6 to shoot. Ooh, rugged finish from Tatum.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. He gets in there. It's easy. That's an easy bucket.
White against Harden. Takes it inside. Out to Powell. White with the steal. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden. Boston trailing. Tatum with a screen. 3-pointer, Holiday. Tatum inside. Leonard defending. Holiday passes to Tatum.
You combine instincts and awareness, Leonard is arguably the best defender in the NBA.
George for 3. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Porzingis sets a screen. Down low. KP wrecks the rim.
I mean, Holiday is a master of the fundamentals, using the tried and true pick and roll to create for his guys.
George passes to Leonard. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Tatum. Oh, stolen by Harden. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
Attention fans, now on the court is your
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Allie, thank you.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from 3-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly. While he's a bit undersized for a 4,
He more than makes up for it with his bounce.
George passes to Harden. Jones with a screen on White. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Porzingis with a screen on Leonard. Here's Holiday. Here he goes. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Harden against White. Outside Jones. There's the triple. Called in by Brown. The Celtics have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. And that one's good. Porzingis.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Outside Harden. And it's Harden with the big finish.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Here's Tatum. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Clippers?
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Space in the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Now here's George. Into the lane, and George with the jam.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Offensive rebound. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Brown, a screen on Leonard. Back to Porzingis. Just 5 to shoot. Goes back up. Counted.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Up top, Harden. He's guarded by White. Out to Leonard. Jones with a screen on Brown. Leonard passes to Harden. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Now here's Tatum. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. All sorts of time. Yep, right through the net. Tatum's got 35 in the game.
The mechanics of Tatum's jumpers are so solid and allow him to shoot at will there.
George with it.
That can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Julius Randle is out there with Anunoby. Then there's Achua. And it's Brunson in at the point.
Absorbing contact really well. Randle will get a chance for one more at the free throw line.
New York shooting their first free throw of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
Davis setting the pick for LeBron. He dishes it to Davis. Back to James. Shot clock at 6. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Weight room muscle on display there. James, even when he gets hit, he can still score.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And going back to his numbers from just a season ago, he was knocking it down at a 77% clip.
Brunson, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here is Russell. His three-pointer's off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And stolen by Russell. We play just over a minute here in the first. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, I think the more Russell looks to score from there, guys, the more dangerous he becomes.
It's Randle with the drive.
Well, nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Hachimura with a screen on DiVincenzo. Again, the Lakers.
Boy, fantastic job that time, cashing in from the mid-range by Russell. He understands when to pick his spots from the mid-range area.
Brunson with a clean look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Brunson's got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here is Davis. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
There's the pick. Shoots. Outside for Randle. James against Brunson. Over LeBron. Dunk by Achua.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now DiVincenzo following Hachimura's three-point attempt. James against Brunson. The drive by LeBron. And the shot goes down. He's got 5.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
New York moving it around. They get it back, and we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
1:49 left to play here in the first. And here's Brunson outside.
It energizes everybody when LeBron is locked in like this on the defensive end.
There's the feed to Davis. Now here's Brunson. Guarded by Reddish. No problem knocking that one down. That's 7 points for Julius Randle.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Davis kicks to James. Outside Davis. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Davis has got his second basket.
Knowing exactly where his guys are at all times. That's a nice dime from the King.
Here's Brunson driving inside. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
Here's Russell. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Knicks. Randall left side. Randall a screen on LeBron. Anunoby has the open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Anunoby a screen on Davis. He gets that one. Brunson's got 9. Lakers trail by 6. Russell passes to Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
You know, with that kind of height mismatch, you've got to send help defensively.
And the pass to Randall. And here's Brunson outside. Unable to get that one. Good if it goes. And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just enough.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for New York. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. They've got Achua, Anunoby out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Brunson in at the guard position.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
And here's Brunson outside. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. It's going to send LeBron James to the line. That one goes on Anunoby. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Brunson finds Randall. Back to Brunson. Randall a screen on LeBron. And another 3 for New York.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
James dishes to Davis. Feeds away. And good that time. That's now 8 points for Davis.
Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
Brunson, no good. The Lakers trail. Launches it. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And his coaches and teammates love that. They want Hachimura getting after it more on that offensive glass.
DiVincenzo kicks to Brunson. 18 feet out. That's good on the jump shot. Brunson's got 17 now. You know, Clark, I have to say, it seems like the college game has seen a little bit of a shift in recent years. You cover it. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, the game, much like the pro game, has become a little more perimeter-centric. The three-point shot has been a huge part of the game's evolution. And so you see more teams playing to space the floor and take advantage of the three-point shot. Not nearly as much back to the basket post-play. So I do think the game has changed. And not necessarily good or bad. I think it's just different.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to DiVincenzo. And here is Achua. To the paint. It's stolen by Davis. Hachimura against Randall. Russell with a wide open look. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Knicks making a change here. McBride's checked in. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. And then Randall slams it in.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Russell with it. Now defended by Randall. Back to Russell. Got it for his fourth field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Achua finds DiVincenzo. Takes a 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. DiVincenzo's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. James, the pass to Davis. Back to James. Davis inside, covered by Achua. It'll go, and the New York Blues cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Davis.
He's automatic at the rim with that size and wingspan.
Lets the 3 fly. McBride's shot is off. And it's Davis with the ball for the Lakers. Here we go, James heading to the hoop.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Randall kicks to Anunoby. New York moving the ball around. Here's the screen. 5 to shoot. And Anunoby slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here. And Los Angeles with some changes. Prince is checked in for Hachimura. Vanderbilt comes in for James. And it's Austin Reeves in for D'Angelo Russell. And a new group in for the Knicks. Hartenstein's checked in for Achua. Bogdanovich comes in for Randall. Hart, he's checked in for OG Anunoby. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Dante DiVincenzo. Knicks have gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. Works for 3. It's good. And he makes his first shot of the game. 12 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Reeves. Here's Davis. Puts the move on. Jalen Brunson has been on display for New York. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
They've got Cameron Reddish. Torian Prince is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Reeves in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Darvin Ham. Hart, that's good.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I'd like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
Reeves the pass to Prince. Here's Reeves. That one goes. Count it. Reeves has got his second bucket.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
McBride passes to Burks. Fires the three. And again, New York with the triple.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Here's Vanderbilt, and he lays it straight in.
Works that one inside nicely.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing, guarded by Prince. Burks against Vanderbilt. And he gets it to go. Burks has got the lead up to 7 now for the Knicks.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively. Here's
Davis in the corner. Vanderbilt with it. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. New York leading by 7. Here's McBride, and that one is stuffed right through.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it. Good awareness that time to put the shot right back up before the defense could react.
And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's McBride, guarded by Reddish. Into the lane. Pass to Hartenstein. They set the screen. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Shot clock at 3. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Knocked loose and stolen by Bogdanovich. Here's Burks. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Burks has got 7 points for the quarter.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich, the shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the NBA is looking to expand its footprint, and a franchise south of the border could potentially hold tremendous appeal. Commissioner Adam Silver said Mexico City is the largest city in North America. It could also be a gateway to all of Latin America. The opportunity to flip a switch in terms of opening up a large geographical area to NBA interest. Kevin?
That's interesting. Thanks, David.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Yes, that goes in.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
The Knicks leading by 15. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Bogdanovich. There's a good screen. And the Knicks good for 2.
There he's showing you he can run the show himself in that pick and roll. That's a nice play from Bogdanovich.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Hachimura is checked in for Prince. James comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Russell in for Austin Reeves. 26 seconds left in the third. Here's Reddish. Yep, that one goes in there.
Well, to make it plain, LeBron just makes everybody around him better. Really takes a lot of pride in setting his guys up.
From deep, Brunson, good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
And so it's the New York Knicks with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead, 16. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Knicks. Randall out there with Precious Achua. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the 1 spot. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Exactly what you want from your point guard. Nice dime to the open teammate by Russell.
Anunoby, good.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Lakers trail by 18. And here is LeBron. Here's Davis. It's rebounded by New York. Achua's got his 6th rebound on the night. To the middle. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Brunson over LeBron. 2 free throws coming up, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
James sets the screen for Russell. The pass to Hachimura. Outside, Davis pulls it up. And that one hits back iron.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Randall, a screen on James. Feeds to Randall. Passes it to Achua. 6 to shoot. Here's Anunoby. And here's Brunson outside. It's good from long range. Brunson's got 23.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. James against Anunoby. James looking around. Shoots the 3. Score the basket. His 8 for 13 from the floor.
And when James is knocking down his threes, watch out. This offense is dangerous.
DiVincenzo. Anunoby kicks to Randall. DiVincenzo passes to Brunson. Count it. Brunson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Randall, a screen on LeBron. The shot's good from Brunson.
Amazing floater from Brunson. He continues to show how dangerous he can be.
Hachimura finds James.
2 minutes.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, throughout this game, they've been lighting it up from mid-range. I love seeing that. They've made that the focus of their offense, and it's really paid off.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Brunson's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for New York.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Randall down low. He's against Hachimura. 6 on the shot clock. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. And Los Angeles guys shooting an impressive 65%, having their way with this defense.
Let's look at the score differential in this one. I mean, a truly commanding and dominant performance here for the Knicks.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jalen Brunson.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Davis setting the pick for LeBron. To the inside, and it's Davis with the jam.
Good positioning that time from AD, working the pick and roll beautifully.
DiVincenzo with the screen on James. Brunson, no good. James against Randall. LeBron kicks to Russell. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
You know, with good form, a quick release, and a nice feel, Russell's comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Reddish dishes to LeBron. Here we go. Oh, Clark!
Oh, my goodness! Are you kidding me? Woo-hoo!
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're leading by 15. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, and they've got this one just about wrapped up.
Yeah, you know, I'm not sure they needed this timeout, quite honestly. Perhaps a water break?
Wow! We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Holiday, following the bucket by the Thunder. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
That's a great drive from Drew Holiday, using that blazing speed to his advantage.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball, picked up by Tatum. Here's Hayward, back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Tatum. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Here's White. Missed inside.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Out to Hayward. There's the drive. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Tatum.
The coaching staff has to like this. Hayward looking assertive and confident on the physical take.
Both free throws good from Hayward. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Holiday with the ball. Hayward picks him up. White for 3. Sinks the tray.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, amazing.
Man, this guy is one of the most athletic guards in the league. SGA off the charts.
Here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward with a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hayward. Clock at 6. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Here they come.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Hayward.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Tatum. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he makes it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Tatum against Dort. Tatum passes to Brown. Brown, a screen on Dort. It's blocked.
Dort making his impact, and that's the end we expected from defensively.
To the inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's Brown to the paint. Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
And for Porzingis, gosh, the dunk looks so easy.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Yeah, and we've seen Brown take strides as a playmaker out of the pick and roll.
Well, Brent Kristaps Porzingis, he's a big man who can do a whole lot.
Knocks down the 3 ball, can defend inside, and causes some problems with his length. Makes smart passes because he knows the league and he knows the tendencies. This guy is very skilled and is getting better.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8 points now. Nails it from beyond the arc. 11 points in the game.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Down low. Outside Holiday. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Here's White. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Brown against Williams. The kick to Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Oh, a huge slam from Brown. I like when he doesn't settle for a layup there.
Brown against Williams.
Everybody up for that one.
Goodness!
You could just feel that coming.
Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Out of bounds is the Oklahoma City's ball. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. Over White. The shot by Dort, no good. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Porzingis finds White. 3-pointer off the mark. Thunder with a lead. Williams on the wing, hounded by Tatum. Hayward draws the double. Williams against Tatum. Back to Hayward. Hayward with a screen on White. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
In this era of positionless basketball, versatile wings are in high demand, Brent.
Every team in the league, BA, looking for that guy between 6'7" and 6'8" that has a lot of skill and can defend multiple positions, space the floor, shoot threes, and make plays. So becoming a complete basketball player at that position is something that is really coveted by front offices.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And that's an intentional foul.
Porzingis, first personal foul, first team foul.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and there's the whistle on the end. In a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heaved.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. That one misses. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Holiday finds Porzingis, and here's Brown. Outside Tatum, beyond the arc, and a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Tatum's got 6 in the quarter.
With his feet set, Tatum's gonna make you pay.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes the 2 points, moves on.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Outside, Brown. Tatum, a screen on Dort. Brown passes to Tatum. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Pass to Holmgren for 3. Tatum pulls it in. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. Porzingis passes to Holiday. And the Celtics another 3.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Joe's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Coming onto the floor for the
A minute and a half left to play in the second quarter.
Isaiah Joe.
Dort outside. Shot clock at 5. Here's Joe. From outside, off the mark. The Celtics have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Outside Holiday to the middle. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Textbook stuff from Holiday off the pick and roll. He comes around the screen and rewards the screener with the pass.
Shot to stop the run. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Boston's gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. White with it. Hayward picks him up. And finished off by Tatum.
Poor rim. Tatum plays with such an edge.
Here's Joe. He's covered by Holiday. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first half of this one. Dort for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
White, the pass to Tatum. White with a screen on Dort. Tatum way outside. Oh, count it! Tatum hits from way out.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Inside, here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time, Dort playing unselfishly.
And Boston calls time here.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Substitution on the court.
And Porzingis launches it from deep. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. Hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Get your hands together and get loud for Red Panda. Let's give a round of applause.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
Pass to Holmgren. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
And he hits it and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Defensive foul. Lugens, Dort.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
Jason Tatum at the line with one shot.
The thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Oklahoma City's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Williams a screen on Holiday, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
Exploding to the rim, no getting in Shai's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Dort's got 6.
That's what this team needs offensively from Dort, just spacing the floor.
Brown with a screen. Tatum with it. Guarded now by Williams. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. And the Celtics lead by 8.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Back to Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
The defenders right now guessing as to how Drew Holiday is going to come at you. Offense showing up tonight for Drew.
It's stolen by Holiday. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Brown, and Brown with the stuff.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Dort against Tatum. Holiday surveying the floor. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And Boston calls time here.
First team foul. Boston, timeout. Get loud, fans, on the court is your substitutions for the Celtics.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Yes, sir! Gilgeous-Alexander with a deep 3.
And it's SGA showing he can play without the ball.
Brown with a screen. White, the pass to Brown. The kick out to White. Back to Brown.
2 minutes.
Down low. Here's Porzingis. Clock at 4. Oh, Brown.
Yes, sir!
Oh!
That's what you do right there. Wow. And you can tell Brown is having fun. What a phenomenal dunk artist he is.
Holmgren with a screen on White. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's a screen. Up and in on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 37.
And Gilgeous-Alexander showing just how difficult he can be to guard at times.
Pass to Porzingis. Back to White. Porzingis with a screen on Hayward. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
The three from Holmgren. They grab their own miss.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
And Boston calls time here. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Drew Holiday comes in for Mikhailuk. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Joe's checked in. Here's Holiday. Lays it up and banks it in. Holiday's got 23.
Well, when Drew Holiday gets involved in the pick and roll sets like that one there, it's very difficult to guard him. He uses his speed and quickness and change of direction and knocks down the shot.
Drops in the three.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Three-pointer Holiday connects from downtown. Holiday's got 10 points in the quarter.
A nice three-point shot there. You just knew Holiday wanted to even the score.
Here's Joe. He's covered by Holiday. Outside for Dort. Pass to Holmgren. The rebound, Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. Outside Porzingis. Tatum from long range.
Lou Dort, one of the better defensive players in the NBA.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Oklahoma City trailing. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Now here's Holiday. White with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. No problems knocking that one down. Holiday's got 13 in the second half.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
White against Hayward. To the inside. Porzingis passes to White. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Off target from three-point range. And Porzingis has got the ball here for the Celtics. They lead by 7. Pass to Holiday. Here's Brown. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. What a finish from Porzingis.
Now, Kristaps is not a guy that lacks in confidence. We know that. He has the upper hand in the paint on that possession, and he attacked.
And the Thunder call time here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, you're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that.
great job of just reading the defense by Holmgren. He just gets it.
Tatum. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
You want to settle for something going away from the basket, aggressive with a finger roll.
Dort. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And just not allowing the close defender to get in his way as Dort plays intense there.
Tatum, a screen on Hayward. Pass to Tatum. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
White for three. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
It's Dort on the wing. Hayward with a screen on White. Here's Dort. And he banks in the layup. Dort's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
Holiday finds White. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Here's White driving inside. And the shot goes in. And the Celtics lead by 11.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Launches a three. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Hayward with a steal. All alone. Holiday grabs the miss.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Celtics.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Drew Holiday.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
And it's Tatum missing. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Dort outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
White finds Porzingis. That's tipped. Holiday against Hayward. Outside Holiday.
How does that raise the stakes here?
Well, both teams want this one bad, and a chance to prove they're the dominant squad. I think it's going to get pretty heated at some point here tonight.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Norman Powell is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's George in at the shooting guard. Just 5 to shoot. Off with the layup.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Powell against Russell. Here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
Tucker a screen. It's Harden with the drive. And Harden with the stuff.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Hitting three-pointers, so important in today's NBA. Good thing Russell's got the range and confidence to do so.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Steve, wouldn't you agree the Los Angeles Lakers are one of, if not the most storied franchise in the NBA?
Yes, Kevin. The facts prove it. The #1 and #2 all-time league scorers both captured the record as Lakers. That's history right there.
Now, here is Russell. Wide open. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. George from deep three-point land, and again, no good by the Clippers. Lakers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Harden kicks to George. From deep three-point land, and James Harden hits from deep. Harden's got 6.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Here's Russell. It's rebounded by Leonard. The Clippers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Dishes it to George. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
So comfortable in pick and roll. Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play.
Now here's LeBron. And the dunk by Hachimura.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Nobody near George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
What a silky move by Paul George. He really had the ball on a string.
And a wide open look for James. And it's off from three-point range. It's George on the wing. He's guarded by Russell. Pass to Tucker. Powell kicks to Leonard. Clippers moving the ball around. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Team foul.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Leonard finds George.
2 minutes remaining.
Leonard sets a screen for George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
An absolute marksman from three-point land. Paul George can drain these in bunches.
Here's Russell, and there's the drive. Takes it off the glass. He has 7.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
All the way up. The beard. Well, those were 2 loud points.
Clippers leading by 6. We've got 1:18 left in the first. Inside. Leonard looking around. 6 to shoot. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
The 3 ball from the claw. The defense has to be better than that.
Here's Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. Now, here is George. He's got 9. Over to the left wing. Outside Leonard. Harden with it. Picked up by Davis. Harden kicks it to Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
This has been a beatdown right here, possibly over before it began.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 10-point game. Good on the three-point shot.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
If you love analytics, this is what this is all about. They favor the three ball. You can pile up points in a hurry.
James, here's Davis. He can't hit that time. Excellent D there from George. And here's Leonard from 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling.
Oh, LeBron does it again!
Respect. LeBron showing the artistry that other players could only dream of.
See, this current Clippers group, they're changing the identity of this franchise.
Hey, Kevin, you know this. For a long time, they couldn't get right, winning just one playoff series during their first 27 seasons in L.A. Now the Clippers expect to make postseason runs.
Harden against LeBron. Leonard with a screen on LeBron. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And a large portion of Harden's shots come from the perimeter, and for good reason. He is an absolute sharpshooter.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And they've repeatedly broke inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
77% shooter at the line a season ago. Those are better than average numbers.
Here's Harden. Passes it to Tucker. Back to Harden. With the drive and the jam by Harden.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
Russell inside. Guarded by Powell. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Russell. Harden kicks to George. Tucker a screen. Now here's George. Defense is right there. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Here's Hachimura, and the dunk by Hachimura.
Beautiful vision and awareness there from Anthony Davis to find the open man for the score.
And for his size, and Steve, when healthy, Anthony Davis is as agile and mobile as they come.
That's his secret sauce, Kevin. He has great size and skill, but his ability to move like a guard really separates him from other bigs.
And Harden with the stuff.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
It's Russell with the drive. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. James has got his 4th assist in this one.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Way out there for Tucker that time.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here. You know, Steve, the last couple years, league-wide, scoring is way up for teams, but also for individual players. What's your read on that?
Well, I think from the scoring situation, defense is totally different than when we played. It's more free-flowing. Also, the three-point shot, they're taking way more three-point shots, long rebounds, and they have more fast break and transition points. But it all comes down to shooting the three. More threes mean more points.
Here's George. The rebound by the Lakers. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Hachimura, the pass to Davis. Back to Hachimura. Knocks down the three ball. Hachimura's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Coffey's checked in. Lakers on D, trailing by 10. And stolen by James. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, LeBron James joined Michael Jordan as the only NBA players who are also billionaires. But with the growth in player salaries, that's probably going to change. In fact, for those players entering the league now, every rookie class may contain one or two future billionaires. Good work if you can get it, Kevin.
No kidding, D.A. Thank you. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
In my opinion, one of the most talented two-way players of this generation. Paul George has stayed humble throughout his success and has shown that he is willing to do whatever it takes to win.
Kicks it out to LeBron. LeBron playing like a big man inside.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
They set the pick. And George, here we go, in the hoop for his fourth field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
So slippery when he's driving the ball. Paul George makes it look easy.
There's Russell with the three. Russell Westbrook with the rebound.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. George passes to Coffey. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Davis, good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Davis has got 8 points.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
It's Westbrook with the drive. Leonard with the screen on Hachimura. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They've done a lot of great work from long range. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Lakers trail by 11. At the guard positions, Russell and Reeves. Davis is out there with Prince, and it's Reddish in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Darvin Ham.
It's nice to see Russell's discipline, stays patient, and earns the shots he gets.
Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Tucker a screen. Harden with it. Picked up by Davis. Back to Harden. Shot clock at 5. The Clippers need to get off a shot. A nice shot by Tucker. Tucker's got 18 points.
It's PJ's night so far. He's answered all the calls.
Prince finds Davis. Out to Russell. There's the drive. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feet. Russell's got 4 points in the quarter.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
The pass to Reddish. Outside for Davis. Excellent D that time from Jones.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Tucker a screen. Here's Harden. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Taurean Prince.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
Harden hits them both. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 14-point game. And they're on the break. Harden with it. And it's Reddish picking him up. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Powell. Harden's got 21.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Lakers have gone 0 for 1 at the line. This is their second trip to the line tonight.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And the Clippers making a switch here. And checked in. When they go to the intentional foul, timeout called the Lakers. One of the stories here, James Harden getting it done today.
Good decision to regather. Talk it over. Your main concern now is how to slow this guy down on the offensive end.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Hachimura is checked in for Prince, and James subbed in for Russell. And then for the Clippers, Leonard, he's checked in for Jones. Powell comes in for Mann. And it's George in for Russell Westbrook. Tucker a screen. And here's George for 3. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And you know, Steve, Austin Reeves has really won his way into the hearts and minds of these fans. They love him.
Kevin, a classic breakout guy who hustled hard every chance he got and has continued to grow his game as he's earned opportunities on the floor.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, one of the toughest things NBA referees are asked to judge are carrying violations. The ball comes to rest at mid-dribble. Now, Warriors coach Steve Kerr says they've been doing it ever since Allen Iverson convinced the referees that it wasn't a carry. It is a carry, but the whole league's been doing it. Kevin?
Yeah, you're right. We've seen it. David, thanks. The Lakers have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game. First one falls for him. Jones checked in for the Clippers. Bones Highland comes in for James Harden. He doesn't get the second one. Clippers leading by 14. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Austin Reeves, that's his first personal foul. The 4th team foul.
And 1:01 left to play in the third. Hachimura against Highland. Clock at 6. George with the screen on Hachimura. A floater, and it's Highland laying it in. And the Clippers lead by 16.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
James, LeBron goes on the attack.
The indestructible one, LeBron brushing off contact for the easy deuce.
Jones sets the pick for George. Off target from three-point range. The Lakers have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Here's Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
I see the work that AD has put in, using the handle, beating defenders to the spot, then the quality finish.
The 3 from George, and Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
We don't get too many generational players, and LeBron James, he is definitely one of them.
And the Clippers call time here.
And coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Time right now for your Lakers record. Let me hear you. All right, fans, who wants a t-shirt? Substitution on the court.
Al Harden fires from way outside, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Clippers lead by 10, and we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter underway.
It's the
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us.
Right now.
Clippers leading by 10. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, they've got Harden. E.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's George, and it's Powell in at the 3 slot. And here's James outside. James connects from deep.
Trading threes. You think you've got something going, then LeBron matches you at the other end.
A nice shot by George.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And Reddish with the slam.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants, keeps the ball moving.
And George, here we go. Here's Tucker. And another 3 for the Clippers.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Hachimura is checked in for the Lakers. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Vanderbilt. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Russell finds James. We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter, and it's good, 2 points. James has got 8 here in the quarter.
LeBron is showing he can still dial it up whenever he wants. Put the ball in his hands and let him go to work.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Here's LeBron. Excellent D there from George. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard the pass to George. Over Davis. That one rolling around and runs out.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Pass to Hachimura. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got 5 assists in the game. Clippers leading by 11. Leonard dishes to Harden. Three-pointer. Tucker can't get it to go. Time running out for the Lakers. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. A shot by LeBron, no good.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the three.
2 minutes.
Harden finds George. Tucker a screen. The three. And Paul George gets the three. George has got 24.
You can see why this team trusts PG with the ball. And it's, love it, love it.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. The deep three from Harden. And another three for the Clippers.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch, looking to rack up points in chunks.
Davis with a screen on George to the middle. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Exceptional timing on the pick and roll. AD showing a good feel for how to generate points.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Outside, George. Takes the three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. A huge margin of victory for the Clippers.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for George.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm. And that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight.
Here's Harden, and the bucket is good. Three-point play. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to...
The previous play is under review.
We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, James Harden.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. It must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
On the road, in a tough atmosphere, he's taking on the role of star tonight. If one of their other players came up short, he picked up the slack to make sure they'll be walking out of here with a win. Harden against LeBron. Harden with it.